Anyway. Okay, this is where we're actually starting to highlight. This is a puzzle game called Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. I played it a little bit off stream, and I just kind of really wanted to show it to people because, man, it's something. But yes, I will get started right away. So, we start right out of the gate, just standing by this car. Controls are... We're actually on tank controls, as you can probably tell from seeing how I'm moving around. The only controls in this game are directional keys and interact. You get this very... The only things in our inventory are car keys, and some tampons. Our car won't start. And we can just kind of sit in the car and listen to music from the radio, but that's not what we're here to do. And in the glove compartment, we get an instruction booklet and a letter. Thank you for selecting the Lorelei and the Laser Eyes software. Please read this instruction booklet to ensure proper handling and maximum enjoyment. Save this instruction booklet for future reference. 2014 Simogo AB. The symbol is your guarantee that Simogo has developed this product and as such meets our standards for great workmanship, quality, and artistic value. That is the actual developer of the game. Before playing, what really happened at this old hotel? Who are you? Who are the other visitors? The goal of this game is to find the truth. To get the most out of this game, play in a quiet and dimly lit environment with pen and paper at hand. This game requires knowledge of real-life systems like the 24-hour clock, Roman numerals, Arabic numbers, and other such-like concepts. Parts of this game deal with and depict sensitive subjects and themes. Player discretion is advised. This game uses contextual controls, directional input. The player character walks in the direction pressed. If the player character has enough caffeine in her blood, she will instead run. Also used for various selections in menus and highlighting objects when in a zoomed-in perspective on an object. Directional input is also used to control the cursor when viewing maps once found. When pressing any button near an interactable object or another character, the player character will be able to interact and take contextual action in different ways. When the player character is not in the proximity of anything, pressing the button will allow her to introspect, which is effectively your menu system. Oh. I pressed the wrong button. Sorry, let's keep reading the booklet. The introspection screen allows you to view various information you come across during your adventure. On the main page, you can monitor various information about the player character's status, needs, and health. You can also review how much of the truth has been recovered. A 100% truth recovery is not needed to complete the game. Every letter, document, note, and other important information found throughout the game is stored in the player character's memory. This information can be retrieved and viewed at any time. Current possessions allows you to see what the player character is currently carrying in her bag. Notes about each object's provenance, characteristics, and such can also be viewed from here. Mental notes keeps track of things to do. When a task has presented itself in the game, a note is made and is visible on the screen for a few seconds. These tasks are stored for later viewing in the mental notes and are crossed out when cleared. And personal history keeps a chronological record of events which have occurred in the game. This includes character encounters, new locations found, etc. Also, after finding a bite-size system, you will be able to access it through the introspection screen. We're able to save our game from computers. There is no autosave. Computers can also be used to load files from disks. It is recommended to save your game before loading unknown files. And we can find valuable information and statistics about the current playthrough from computers as well. Throughout the game, you will find American dollars. The different rewards you can purchase with them are not required to complete the game. Spend your American dollars wisely. Their amount is finite, and new things to purchase might be discovered as you progress. In and around the hotel, you will encounter bolted shortcuts. Opening them is not required to complete the game, but can make traversal quicker. A hint on how to unlock shortcuts is hidden within the hotel. Listen very carefully if a person wearing an owl mask speaks. If a revolver is raised, it means the game could be over if you do not answer correctly. You might not always have the required knowledge to solve a puzzle. Explore, observe, and make sure to check your memories. Some obtained information might be valuable later. And the photo that fell out is apparently of a dead woman. Looks like a fall of some sort. Or possibly being stabbed and falling over from that. And we have a letter. Syracuse, December 13th, 1962. Signorina, as discussed, I am expecting your arrival at Hotel Le Cisiar on January 7th next year. This project is my magnum opus, the mother goose of all birds. It is my firm belief that you can help me transcend the limitation of art for humans. We will put on a show for the eyes of the cosmos. Ab imo pectore Renzo Nero. All right. Let's lock our car. So in the introspection screen, we get a shot of our protagonist. Truth recovered, 0.4%. Current location is the forest. Our stress levels appear to be normal. The temperature is medium. We don't have any caffeine influence. We don't have to use the restroom. And our economy value is 0 American dollars. The stuff that we've seen thus far is in our photographic memory. Mental notes simply includes meet him at the hotel. And personal history just says arrived by car. Our current possessions came with the car. It's small, very light, and has started to crack. There is an LC logo on one side, and the serial number 1903082112040907 on the other. The Lily Christine, or LC for short, was an Eastern European car model from Traum Automobilwerk. Its bodywork was made entirely of plastic, making it exceptionally cheap to produce. Its keys were similarly made of plastic, and accordingly easily snapped in the ignition. After Traum Automobilwerk collapsed, the corporation was confirmed to have been involved in a network of corporations which produced systems and components for materializing spectral information. Okay. Tampons, bought in a pharmacy in a town near the hotel, made out of absorbent cotton, wrapped in wax paper. Tampons were invented in the early 1930s and are designed to absorb blood and vaginal secretions during menstruation. The lack of an applicator suggests an origin which is not American. It was not uncommon for hygiene products to be wrapped in wax paper as late as the 1960s. Moon cycles and menstruation have historically been linked, and even today, many debunked myths about menstruation are widespread due to taboos, ignorance, and superstitions. Alrighty. This sign has been erected by the National Heritage Board and is maintained by the Augenwaldberg Resident Association in consultation with the Augenwaldberg Culture Committee. The Augenwaldberg Forest and surrounding areas were given status as a national park in 1958. Camping or lighting fires are strictly prohibited within the park at all times. The trees of the forest mainly consist of members of the Fagaceae family, including oaks, chestnuts, and beeches. Please report any instances of beech bark disease to the National Park Administration. The Augenwaldberg Forest is the home of many species of animals, including wildcats, badgers, bats, deer, and wild boars. The forest is Central Europe's largest colony of boreal owls. Archaeological findings dating as far back as the Paleolithic era suggest that the grounds were considered holy. Today, because of its cultural history, it remains a favorite spot for artists, and countless films, books, and other works have been created or conceived here. For hundreds of years, the land was owned by the Schwarzwald family, of which the last member was renowned painter Renate Schwarzwald. After her tragic death, the state used the building as a home for the blind, after which the structure was sold and turned into the first hotel in the region. The origins of the mausoleum on the land is unknown. In fact, whether someone is buried inside or not has been a source for debate by local historians. The cemetery administration has refused the exhumation of the mausoleum. The site is home to a myriad of legends and mysteries. Reports of ghosts are plenty, and many visitors have tried to find a fabled treasure, but whether it has ever existed is unknown. What mysteries will you find here? So one thing that immediately off the bat strikes me about this game is just the art style here. I'm almost hesitant to call it an art style. It's more the graphical style that strikes me. Obviously, everything's in black and white, but with certain things colored red. Black, white, and red are the only colors that we're going to be seeing, or at least that I've seen so far in my small playthrough of the game. But that's not all that's going on. First off, there's the fact that the model for the player character is extremely detailed, but everything else is incredibly low poly. That creates a very odd contrast. There's also the fact that if you look at the background, you'll notice, there's some interesting shifting going on. I'm not moving right now, but the texture on that tree in the center of the screen is, jiggling slightly. I'll have more to talk about this later, but for now, let's explore the area. Well, this must be the cemetery. We don't have the key for it. And so we've got a note for that. Locked, letters on the door, tickets is scribbled in red paint below the slot. Well, we don't have a ticket, so we can't see Lorenzo the Great, sadly. Nothing else to do but head towards the actual hotel. Tag reads, Rudy. What a good boy. Our mystery starts in previous correspondence. Find the year. I see. Alrighty. So, current year. Oh yes, we also have this map of the forest. The current year is 1962. Well, it was when this letter was sent, but we were supposed to come here next year. So it would actually be 1963. There's our bite-sized gaming system. Which is now over there. We've got a simple calculator. The ability to install games. And we can shut it back down. Among handwritten notes like lock gate, feed dog, and write handwritten notes, there is a typed letter. Signorina, you were, as expected, clever like the mouse who finds the fresh carrot among moldy cheese. Forgive the strange welcome with a locked gate and a black dog. We have to be sure to keep uninvited guests away. Meet me inside. Our journey 116 years back in time is about to begin. The past is the key to the future. Buona fortuna, Renzo Nero. So, 116 years back in time, huh? Well, if it's 1963, then 100 years back in time is 1863. Then 110 years would be 1853, and then another 6 after that would be 1847. And now we get this. So we start with one of those numbers, add a second number, add a third number, and that has to equal to 2014. So right off the bat, since there's no subtraction, this first number can't be 2247. So it could be 1030 or 1789. So looking at 1030, let's max this out. 1941 would be 1030 plus 911. 1941 plus 73. That might be it. 1030 plus 73 would be 1103. 1103 plus 900 would be 2003. Then plus 11 is 2014. Bingo. This door is bolted from the other side. And this computer is how we save the game. You can also run the statistics program. As far as I can tell, the main thing that's tracked here is how many American dollars we found in each location. There's also a quiz club and shortcuts. A good boy. I turned on audio transcription because I thought it might help, but I realized later that there really isn't any dialogue in this game, so I might turn that off. I don't think we necessarily need that, and it might be a little bit distracting. I can turn it on at request, but I think for the most part we're fine just listening. Dreamer, magician, artist, and creator. And an American dollar. All right, so here we've got dots on little bloody dots here. So 1 dot, 2 dot, 3 dots, 4 dots. Yep, there we go. The footsteps lead over this way. There appears to be audio coming from this room. It sounds to me like it's Italian. Let's take a listen. You want to change the title to Laser Eyes? More action? Have you even read what I sent you, Mr. Bob Hamburger? Is there someone with a soul I can talk to instead? I'm not being rude. If anything, I'm being too polite. Huh. Well, we don't want to interrupt that person. They're clearly having a important phone call. Let's put on some music. Notices about events at the hotel. Missing script pages. Has anybody seen my lost pages last seen in my typewriter January 13th? The content has cosmic personal value. There is a substantial reward for finding all 9 of them. Please deliver them personally. I am staying in room 1963. Among the many portraits, lithographs, and sculptures in the collection of Hotel Letiziar, guests and visitors are welcome to visit the exhibition hall on the 2nd floor. We are proud to currently be hosting the absorbing mixed media work of Lorelei Weiss, as well as our standing showing of Renate Schwarzwald's Himmelskorper paintings. On the back of the note, exhibition, 2nd floor, open to the enlightened. Have you taken the challenge of knowledge and are ready to step out into a world of true art? Are you the foretold Nocens Mulier? We welcome you, the real connoisseur, to see it all in the Red Gallery on the 2nd floor. Guided ghost tour with dinner. Backyard, sign-up required. Brave the haunted dark nooks and crannies of the hotel and soak up the atmosphere of centuries past. Our nightly ghost tour is exclusive to our bravest guests, as the old building is home to a wide variety of spirits, good and bad, most famously the Countess, who is said to stalk the hallways in search of her eyes. And who knows? Perhaps you will also be invited to find and enter the many hidden passages on the tour. Please observe that pre-registration is required and that children are only allowed in the company of an adult. Since its opening, the mystery of magic and fortune-telling has been synonymous with Hotel Letiziar. Our guests can meet with the local mystic or enjoy his mysterious magic show. Be aware, he always has a trick up his sleeve. Quiz night. Secret location only for members. Feeling knowledgeable? Try joining the Secret Quiz Club. Hotel Letiziar is the proud home to Europe's most trying trivia nights. How trying? Well, try finding it in the first place. To those who find their way to the hallways of wisdom, we promise an elite quiz which will challenge your awareness and perhaps even put your survival skills to the test. Has anyone seen our document tubes? Please come by our temporary studio in the basement if you know of their whereabouts. Thank you. Going this way. Elevator is out of service. We apologize for the inconvenience. Elevator service info. Telephone, a number that's been painted out. Hausmeister GmbH. Nachtale 61. That's an espresso machine that we can use to get coffee. Here we have 2 film posters and a lithograph of a plus sign. The film posters are titled Canzon dell'Oceano and A Dog Like All Other Dogs. And we've got a padlock on this door. Elevator's out of service, like they said. Let's try the basement. Okay, so we've got a gachapon machine. Water closet. It is amusing that we get prompts for very basic things like whether we lock our car before leaving it or whether we wash our hands before coming out of the bathroom. Obviously, the answer is to wash your hands. Please do that. This must be one of those lost document tubes. There are a lot of early sketches and notes on the drawing board. On the document tube, it says Kiel Are. Kiel Are is the first one. The other ones are Tredje Vojnik, and André Plan, First Etage, Loffe T. Vinden, yeah. But Kiel Are. Okay, so it's symmetrical design and one module costs 10. So, okay. What it looks like here is that there's two, like, arms of it. So there's 3 cubes in the middle. Then there's 2 arms branching off, like 2 wings of the building branching off that appear to have 1 cube on the inside and 1 cube on the outside of the 2 little towers. So each of those is 3, because it's symmetrical. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then each tower is 2, 10, 11, 12, 13. So the cost would be 130. Bingo. And that gets us a map. Slightly flashing where we are right now. You can see that some of the doors are labeled SC, which I believe is shortcut. And there are other notable things. So, the scissor symbol is probably this. So you can kind of do this in 2 ways. You can put this together via the actual poster beneath, which is what I prefer to do. Or you can do it based on the logic of the shape. Lorenzo the Great and his magic roses. What stories do they hold? So this is the other room where I really started to notice the art style being very strange here. So the various tiles on the floor they've got all sorts of different patterns that are jagged and don't fit together well. And also, if you look at the background, this whole thing, there's like it's like it's being projected on a screen that's also showing like the vague outline of a basement interior, like a photograph of it. And all of the game stuff is just projected over that. Also, there is static in the main protagonist's hair. It's no surprise, I put it in the title of the stream, that this game is paying homage to a lot of, like, the avant-garde movement in film. And we'll see more of that, but yeah, this is something. Got another shredded poster. Further up. No chains can hold Lorenzo the Great in his latest escape act. So Lorenzo here appears to be a Harry Houdini type character. This is bolted from the other side. Alright, here's an important book. S.C. Bolt's Number Puzzles Volume 1 by Dr. S.C. Bolt. Your shortcut to a quicker brain. This collection of my original number conundrums range from beginner to intermediate. Each puzzle can always be answered with a number between 0 and 99, and are all sure to challenge your gray cells. I hope this book will both entertain and train your intellect. Good luck! Dr. S.C. Bolt, born in 1949, has written over 200 puzzle books and constructed over 50,000 brain teasers and riddles. He is the director of the Puzzle Association of Denmark, and his puzzles have been published in all the world's biggest publications. Ooh, interesting. These are in a different order than they were in my other playthrough. So, I'm not going to do all of these right now. In fact, I'm not even certain how many of them I know how to do. But yeah, there's a lot here. TikTok timekeeping systems. This is just an explanation of the 24-hour clock system, calling it superior. Um, Guide to Counting with Roman Numerals. A strobogrammatic number is a rotationally symmetric ambigram. When written with most standard characters, a strobogrammatic number can be rotated 180 degrees and appear the same. Numbers like 8, 11, 69, and so on are all examples of strobogrammatic numbers. The most recent strobogrammatic years were 1881 and 1961, and the next is as far as 6009. And we have two books here. The Life and Times of Lorelei Weiss and Renzo Nero, un animal terrible. Pages are torn out of The Life and Times of Lorelei Weiss. Most of the book is covered in red paint, but a few pages and paragraphs are still readable. Given the recurring themes of gambling, Nero's comment about cards in a 1960s interview in Technique and Photography comes as no surprise. There is magic in cards. My childhood friend Gino could do things with cards that I have never seen since. He was good with tricks. Little Gino, il brutto. A horrible gambler. He never realized that in order to win, you have to cheat. He was a simple boy who relied on luck. The game is rigged. Cheating is part of the game. The occult always had a hold on Nero. From his scrapbooks, and indeed his work, which often included elements like crystal gazing, tarots, and such, we can surmise that he was particularly interested in soothsaying. He once said to Claudia Piccini, editor on The Etymologist's Dream, that he did not need to see the finished cut. He had already seen the whole film in a prophetic vision. He often said in interviews that he did not believe in fate, but to friends he often spoke about different methods to see the future. Contradictions are contrary to my beliefs, he famously wrote to his worst critic, Paul Dumont. Nero's relationship with money was complex. He would often gamble and frequently said that money and magic walk side by side in art. Yet he would contradictively as often claim that money stifled creativity, calling it a red man-eating beast. Whenever he had won big, he would buy a new black suit and gladly spend money on different diffuse creative endeavors, which were often left unfinished. He would frequently donate money to a local dog shelter, since there were no anti-cat shelters to be found. Several friends and acquaintances have told stories about how Nero would carry around large amounts of cash in grocery bags, or in his pockets, which would often result in him misplacing or losing them altogether. Besides the technical aspects, Nero had little interest in the historical spectacles created in Sinterzo. The apparatus was too big to create anything which would not be controlled by outside forces. In one of Nero's many manifests, there is a satirical proposal claiming that only dictators should be allowed to direct films. The holiness of creative control is a recurring theme in Nero's scribblings and work. As time passed, his opinion would swing, and he instead regarded being out of control as the only viable way to create art. Surrendering to the ether, Nero calls it in another manifest. Nero's time at Sinterzo is rarely spoken of, but he spoke of it briefly, and admittedly vaguely, in a 1959 interview with Swedish TV's Lars Halind. I heard the whispers in the stomach of the behemoth Sinterzo. The old vanguard, survivors from the silent era. I knew that there was an ancient conspiracy. I wanted in. Nero hated distinctions and swung like a pendulum between art house and exploitation, yet the majority of his body of work isn't entirely inaccessible. A Dog Like All Other Dogs is still frequently aired on TV in Italy and Germany, and Automobile is constantly screened at cult movie festivals. His work has found an audience, but Un Animal Terrible definitely ended his already limited commercial appeal. Nero had crossed the line between eccentric and madman, and the distributor abandoned the film after its initial premiere. The first and only Cinema Sostenuto project was a Trojan horse. An American studio, likely not too familiar with his earlier work, had been convinced that Nero could create a cheap Gothic horror film, which was in vogue at the time. Had they read Nero's attached manifest, it is unlikely that they would have given him assent. An early draft of the proposal suggested, hopefully jokingly, that the audience should be lined up and shot after each screening. He had a great interest in technique, and his friend Kaya Gatz remembers their visit to the Electronic Arts Symposium well. He called the whole exhibition a one-potato meal, but he kept coming back to Weiss's parodic computer, which failed at every task given. It aligned well with his thoughts about machines surpassing humans, while still being inept at everything since they were built by morons. He called Weiss a woman with laser eyes and said that he already knew they would soon work together. So this is where I want to mention something. Renzo Nero is clearly supposed to be a parody of the eccentric artist trope. A ridiculous caricature of avant-garde directors. Here's the thing, though. I have a minor in film studies. This guy feels way too real for me to take it, like, as a joke. Like, I've looked into and like researched people like Alejandro Jodorowsky names. Guy who, what was his fucking name? Aguirre, the Wrath of God. Klaus Kinski was the actor. I need to remind myself of this one. Werner Herzog. Werner Herzog. That's the one. Werner Herzog and Alejandro Jodorowsky, and people like Salvador Dali and Luis Brunel. This is too real. This is just what these people are like. Like, that thing about the audience should be lined up and shot after they leave, after the film is over, that sounds exactly like something that you would hear from someone like Jodorowsky. It's barely an exaggeration. In particular, I believe that Renzo Nero here is probably a combination of Jodorowsky and Dali and Brunel. I think especially Brunel. The whole thing about Un Animal Terrible ruining his commercial appeal. The way Un Animal Terrible is described later in the game, it reminds me very heavily of the film Chien un Andalou, or An Andalusian Dog. Which, I'm not sure it destroyed Dali or Brunel's commercial careers, because frankly, I'm not certain they had one to begin with. They've always been very avant-garde. But certainly, it's something. It's very shocking. Anyway, yeah. So short version of everything I just said. This Renzo Nero guy feels way too real to be a joke. So some useful Latin phrases. Ab imo pectore, from the deepest chest, i.e. from the bottom of my heart. Ars longa vita brevis, art is long, life is short. Auri sacra fames, accursed hunger for gold. Magnum opus is a great work. I think everyone knows that one. Memento mori, remember mortality. Memento mortem, remember death. Factum fieri infectum non potest, it cannot be undone. Fere libenter homines id quod volunt credunt. Men generally believe what they want to. And forsan etaic olim meminis juvabit. Maybe one day it will be joyful to remember even these things. We've got a rundown of the Greek alphabet. And some international cartography explaining the names of the cardinal directions and the half directions. In English, French, Italian, German, Esperanto, or no, Spanish and Esperanto. And then upstairs, we can't get across just yet. You've got a bunch of books that have different years on them. Most of them appear to be stuck on the shelf. We have a locked journal that appears to have a little thing that you can use to imitate the phases of the moon.
Interesting.
Ah, hello. When did you get here?
Just a moment ago.
Hello, Riri. Thank you for showing up.
Hi.
Hi. I just got done explaining to chat the thing we talked about before with this game where Renzo Nero feels way too real. Like, this guy doesn't work as a caricature of the, or maybe he works too well as a caricature of the, eccentric avant-garde film director, because, like, he just reads to me as someone taking stuff that the actual real-life Alejandro Jodorowsky or Louise Brunel would say or do.
Yeah.
Anywho. Let's see here. Lisi and of Hearts. We have the Homestuck clock.
All right.
A clock with zodiac signs on it. Oh, and it'll be noted in my thing if I try to go through the west door. And up here, we appear to have a the poster for Un Animal Terrible.
Terrible.
The
etymologist stream.
Yeah, just all over the place. Oh, another one of these. This one's André Plan. Alright. That should be under Notes and Architect Sketches. This one is André Plan. So, modular room design, we're trying to make the shape in the top left there. We have to make it with these following modules. We can't rotate them, and we can't repeat them because they only have one of each in stock. and our job is to figure out the least expensive combination. This one's a little bit tricky because you have to like be able to visualize this in your head.
Yeah. All right. It could be
The most obvious thing to do is 800.
930.
Yeah, 800 and 130 for 930, but like that 800 piece is really expensive, so if we can cut it down in any way, that would be ideal. So, looking at it,
210 doesn't work.
210 would work with 55, but then we would need a two block thingy to finish out the thing.
There's no room.
There is slightly, like 55 is 2 blocks along, and 210 is 2 blocks in. But yeah, you're right that like broadly it won't work.
Yeah, that won't work.
I think I've got it though. I think what we do is we take 315 and 425. And put
130.
them, yeah, and 130, and put those all together. So that would come
That's
out
correct.
to
Yeah.
330, 340. No, sorry, 740,
870.
870, which is about 60 cheaper than using the 800.
Uh-huh.
So our answer is 870.
Yep.
Bingo.
Bingo.
And here is our second floor map. We are right here. There appears to be a shortcut door here. Generally, it seems like you only unlock shortcut doors from the side that has the letters SC on it. So
Yeah,
we're probably
so it
going
would
to
seem.
you're probably going to come into this area through this door marked with the diamond. In general, markings on doors appear to be on the side that you open them from.
Yeah.
Over here, we have a sculpture with a hole in its forehead. Ah, and another one of these. Oh, wait. There we go.
Hmm. 3-2.
3-2?
Yeah.
That doesn't
No.
Okay, so that's
more like
Lorenzo the Great's latest mystery
latest
show.
mystery show.
And then we have his eyes right here. Oh, I think this is it. Do spirits come back? Yes, that looks like the poster.
There we go.
And there's an American dollar.
Singular.
Yeah. My economy is currently at 5 American dollars. We have uncovered 11% of the truth, or recovered 11% of the truth. Stress is fine, temperature's fairly high, no caffeine, and no bladder.
The fact that those things are tracked worries me.
Got a room labeled 2014.
Ominously glowing computer.
Oh, that's just a save point.
Oh, okay.
Room marked 1847. Oh.
Prediev Wozniak.
Wozniak, yeah. Oh yeah, you actually have some experience pronouncing these names. I've mostly been guessing.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Let's see here. Okay, right, this one. I do remember
Uh,
this one, so let's see if you can figure it out. Modern design proposal, inexpensive materials, economic construction, low priced interior, any hidden costs?
all right. What am I? Ah,
You see it, huh?
yep.
If you so the compass rose, if we rotate the whole thing to the left, so that north points north, you'll see that the interior walls of this room spell out 714, which is its
Yep.
hidden cost.
Uh-huh. Cheeky. Very cheeky.
This one also actually has a code apparently written physically
Weird.
on the thing. I'll check this, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's a shortcut door.
It does say shortcut on it.
Yep. A little bit funky to navigate.
Interesting.
Yeah. And over here, we have the door of 1963. Go in there. An espresso machine, where we can buy an espresso. And if I'm correct, this should be the door that's marked 630.
Ah.
Two N3, 2 Nate, 12 Lay, 12 N3. There's a note next to the device. Input case sensitive code to request a bug report to. Nope, that's not it. Another of these. This one's clearly the top, and this one's clearly the bottom.
Four to two. Yep. There you go.
Lorenzo. The Great, once again.
In his latest mystery.
Playing cards turn into keys.
It's playing cards turn into keys in his latest mystery, it looks like. Or, oh, no. Actually, yeah, you got it right there. Just about.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah.
Playing cards turn. That's one I haven't heard before.
Yeah, that's a new one. This looks like a fun one. I wish I could stick around.
Oh, you can't?
I can't. Alas.
Oh. Well, we will appreciate you for as long as you are here.
Yay.
Oh,
You die.
so
Ah, never mind.
meet him at the hotel. is crossed off now.
Hmm.
Signorina, I am happy like 1,000 children to see you. Please forgive my absence.
Why do you have blood on you, sir?
I had some matters I needed to discuss with the Americans. Well, okay, that explains the red substance. I completely. We heard a conversation that he was having in that room earlier, where apparently some Americans wanted him to change the title of the film and wanted more action. So, like, if he killed those people, no, that makes sense. I'm completely in favor of that. I don't need to know more.
Yeah.
Let's ask about the project that he called us here for. First things first, Signorina. You must above all get to know this house. After all, it is your art that will reveal all its secrets and memories. This is crucial to the project. Now, Signorina, if you would excuse me. As you can see, raindrops fall on man and hedgehog alike. I have to go and clean off all this red paint. Call me on my room number about your findings. We must uncover everything. I'm staying in room 1963. Signorina, you will of course be needing your room key. I left it at the reception desk. Good luck, Bella.
Interesting.
Got a telephone book. Ah, and there's that number for Hausmeister GmbH. That's the guy we're supposed to call to deal with the hotel situation.
Huh. Fascinating.
I just forgot the number. I looked at it a second ago. 371085. Housemaster GmbH, how may I help you? What do you mean broken? Of course it is. They're tearing it all down. Are you calling from there? Who is this? You shouldn't be there. Hello? Huh. To whom it may concern, it has come to our attention that Mr. Nero has contracted you to work on his project. We are ready to let you know that we are not involved in any capacity with Mr. Nero nor any of his projects as of late last year, 1962. Anyone choosing to still associate with Mr. Nero after receiving this letter will be regarded as complicit in Mr. Nero's game. Furthermore, my personal advice for your own safety is to not engage with Mr. Nero, as it has been proven time after time that his behavior is erratic, perhaps even dangerous. Sincerely, Robert Sidney. Alright, so we're trying to make 1962 here. There we go. 1962. $1 American and the key to room 2014. Signorina, it's me. When your horse barks, one has made a mistake.
Yeah.
There was a misunderstanding about the elevator. It couldn't be trusted. It should be working now. Please, Signorina, forget about Hausmeister.
Huh. Alright, I gotta go. I've been stuck around too long.
Okay, where are you heading off to?
I have to go have dinner.
Gotcha. You feel free
Mi
to come.
madre.
Feel free to come back in after you're done. I'll probably still be here.
Okay.
All right. Bye bye, wee wee.
Bye-bye.
Alrighty. Oh, haven't been here yet. Lorenzo's Vermilion Tears. Cure the blind, heal the sick. Okay. Lots of stuff about this Lorenzo guy. Locker room 2014. Well, someone's in our room, apparently. Not just yet. Name of resident is redacted. Date of admission is 2014, December 13th. Ms. Redacted suffers from redacted and redacted. The latter is believed to be a symptom of early stages of redacted. It is likely that Ms. Redacted's condition is redacted. Lately, Ms. Redacted has been receptive to verbal communication. Nurses have seen noticeable reactions when mentioning things such as family members, friends, places she has visited, or things related to her work. As it is believed that this verbal stimuli is beneficial for Ms. Redacted, the care team intends to find more information about Ms. Redacted. Visitors will be encouraged to communicate with Ms. Redacted using any verbal stimuli the care team finds advisable. Oh, geez. Young woman, before I go, please help me see. I'm supposed to help the old woman see. The piece at Electronic Art Symposium. Cafe, photo exhibition. Mother, her sister, and father. Pitoff's band, name in telex, UNAS project. Renzo Nero's name doesn't come up with anything, or maybe I have to actually put Renzo Nero. can't put it in spaces. Stack of empty video cassette boxes. Canzone dell'Oceano, Adieu Tbilisi, Ace of Hearts, The Etymologist's Dream, A Dog Like All Other Dogs, Automobile, Un Animal Terrible, The Third Eye. Canzone dell'Oceano. Banker Renato leaves the city life behind and decides to sail the ocean to experience the calm of being in the eye of a storm. He robs his own bank to buy a ship, which he names Lily Christine. Hey, that's the name of the car! Throughout his journey, he meets creatures and seafarers who all seem to bear a resemblance to people he has met before. The irresponsible Lieutenant Resnick serves in a distant outpost during World War I. Out of boredom, he cuts out his eyes to get sympathy from his commanding officer, Major Lawrence, whom he later seduces. A strange and dangerous love affair plays out while the war creeps ever closer. Ace of Hearts. Gambler Roberto loses a bet to the one-eyed radical Lorelei. To cancel his debt, she wants him to infiltrate the military-industrial complex. When Roberto inadvertently causes an international diplomatic crisis during a game of cards, Lorelei decides that a nuclear war is unavoidable, and in the name of peace, they form the terror group the Ace of Hearts to speed up the process. And we get a literal Ace of Hearts. Etymologist's Dream. R, an ordinary librarian, finds the indecipherable book 1,000 Years Ago in his library. The words within puzzle him, and his research leads him to an underground book club where he befriends Elle. She takes him to a fortune teller, and in the crystal they see that R wrote 1,000 years ago himself. A dog like all other dogs. In post-war Dusseldorf, the homeless Rudi looks for his blind dog Lazarus in the ruined city. As Rudi realizes that dogs have more value than him, he transforms himself into a Labrador, only to find himself in constant fear of being cooked and served in a fancy restaurant. Automobile. 3 women, all named Regina, lose their minds after hearing rock singer Little Leaf on the radio. To symbolize their higher state of consciousness, they change their names to Retina, and as they learn that Little Leaf is to perform in Helsinki, they steal a sports car and embark on a violent quest to find the man of their dreams. Un Animal Terrible. This is the one that apparently ruined his commercial appeal. Starring Renzo Nero, so himself, Gatto Bianco, and Gatto Nero, which are Italian for white cat and black cat. As Rinaldo is left by his wife and children, he cuts out the eyes of the family cat Lucia in a fit of revengeful rage. When insects start to devour the still living cat, it turns from white to black, and Rinaldo starts to keep a journal about its decay using macro photography. So, you remember when I mentioned that this reminds me of Un Chien Andalou? So, somewhat infamously, the film Un Chien Andalou begins with a close-up of a razor blade slicing open someone's eye. Now, it's actually a calf's eye, it's not a real human eye, but it's infamously shocking. And this whole thing about cutting out a cat's eyes and insects starting to devour the still living cat reminds me a lot of that. Especially with the animal theming, with Un Chien Andalou being an Andalusian dog. Finally, The Third Eye, written and directed by Renzo Nero. Back of the box is completely blank, but there is a note inside. Cinema sostenuto manifesto. Cinema does not need people to exist. A piece of art exists in itself and for itself. All art can and should not be for mankind. We must make special cinemas for showing movies that transcend the human experience and shift the perspective from the viewer. Such a cinema has no need for chairs or popcorn, and it has no room or need for people at all. A projectionist starts the film and is given ample time to vacate before the credits. Then the show begins. No chatter, no commercials, no inane questions about the plot. Pure cinema, untarnished by greedy eyes. Alright, we've got a diagram of a maze. $1 and Lofe ti Vinden. Here we go. Component-based mansion design. Alright, so it's two halves, and we have to figure out which half is which. Along the top, we have a spire on the leftmost tower, 3 windows, then 2 windows on the center tower, 2 windows above, 2 windows below, and 1 window above the door. That's mostly the same as what actually exists, but there isn't a little thingy on top of the spire. The second one doesn't have a door. The third one, I think that one's it. The fourth, what's the difference between the third and fourth ones here? Whether there's a second window down by the door. There is not. And the last one, it looks like only has the one window at the top. So 195 is one of them, and the other side should be perfectly symmetrical looking at it. It looks like it's 500. Sorry, looks like it's 500. 85 only has the one window between the central doorway and the towers. 400 what's the difference between 400 and 500? Number of windows. There's 3 windows in 400. Okay, so 195 and 400 looks like the one. 60 doesn't have the windows in the center. And 275, the tower is too tall. So it's 400 plus 195. So 595. Alrighty. Got a map for the loft. How is your room, signorina? Was it what you expected? There is someone in there. You really like puzzles, Signorina. Let me think. I've got it. You were the someone. That was an inventive riddle, Bella. Now, Signorina, I forgot to ask you the most important thing. Did you bring the script pages like we agreed? The pages are lost. We saw that downstairs. Signorina, Signorina. This is a problem bigger than a jackpot. A very big problem. How do you suppose we will find out how it ends? I suggest you make it a very high priority to bring them to me. Alrighty. Got like a maze, a labyrinth going on in the background here. Can't really reach anywhere else from here. Cellar, everything's locked off, it looks like. Floor 3, we've gone everywhere we physically can.
How's your potassium intake?
Hello. People are popping in. Discord's not making any noises. It's not notifying me of people joining.
Do you happen to have a streaming software open?
I do. Yes, that's how I'm streaming.
Discord detects that.
So they intentionally turn off the join noises when you're streaming?
At the very least, if you have streamer mode enabled. That being said, you're not purple.
Huh. That's odd. I do have streamer mode enabled. It says at the top of my screen. It says usernames have been truncated.
Huh. In that case, I don't know why I didn't make any noise. Or rather, I don't know why you're green. It makes sense that I didn't make any noise, but normally when somebody's in streamer mode, it is visible by the green circle next to their icon being purple.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yo, chat, why she ain't Orpal?
No, I promise I'm Orpal.
I don't know, it could be Orpler.
I have to be at least a little bit green.
You know what, fair enough. You're Orpal, but you're also Greer.
Yeah.
Greer.
Greer. Alrighty. Where were we? Right. Looks like we can go here. We don't have a map for floor 1 yet, so maybe we should go get the map for floor 1.
I'm sad to say that I can't say Greer without immediately wanting to follow it up with boat.
Oh, this. Hold on. Hello, ghost? MDCCC XLVII. Okay, M is 1,000. D is 500, I think. CCC, C is 100, so that's 18. XL. I think L is 50. So XL would mean 10 less than 50, so 40. So 1847. 1847. And then that is set up like a number pad, but all scrambled. So bottom left, bottom right, top right, middle right.
So how goes this session of the funniest named game I've ever seen?
Uh, Pretty good. Um, we're just back to here. And we have a corpse.
Foyer. Remind me, is that foyer or foyer?
It's foyer.
Thank you.
Red glass shards surround her. She is holding on to a broken key. Okay, so 1847 was scrawled in red near her body. So I'm gonna guess that the way this key is supposed to go is 1847.
That is incredibly stupid. At least as far as keys go.
Yeah. Back here we have $1 American and a shortcut. Obtained a crank.
Well, you know what time it is, Shinji.
Or no, I want the current possessions. I haven't looked at these in a while. Let's take a look at the possessions. Stolen in the gate. Okay, fine, we did kind of steal it. Stolen in the gatehouse, in very good condition and has almost no visible scratches. Very light. KLB Electronics 1982, not for resale, is printed on a label on the back. The Bite Size was a handheld game console developed by KLB Electronics. Magazine advertisements from 1982 suggest that the console would have launched the same year, but no sources have been able to verify that the console ever released. Some sources claim the device was withdrawn due to players receiving severe eye strain. The console is said to have been able to install games and applications on the internal memory and display 3 colors, white, gray, and black, simultaneously on its 180 by 180 pixel display. American dollars. Found everywhere. On the front of every bill, the picture of the president has been scribbled on with black ink. He has been given cartoon mouse ears, eyes, and nose. There are stains of red substance on each bill. On the other side, the depiction of the Eye of Providence has been consciously circled using the red substance. Dollar bills with similar doodles have been in circulation in Northern Europe for at least 4 decades. They have been linked to case 630-11-3RN, but it is likely that the vast majority of these bills are copies by unassociated pranksters. There have been exactly 100 findings of confirmed originals.
So somebody's been paying special attention to the eye.
Yeah.
Don't tell me it's we're about to get all MLG up in this monochrome bitch.
1 second, I need to adjust my headphones. Sorry, my hair was starting to get in my eyes.
Okay, more specifically, I guess it's not monochrome, it's duochrome. For all the blacks and whites, there is exactly one color.
Yeah. Found in the key cabinet behind the reception counter. The head has an embossing which reads 2014 on one side, and on the other side, a small symbol of what looks like 2 hands and a sphere. Over the words Schöner Tag is embossed. It's shiny, and the cuts of the blades are sharp. It is much heavier than it looks. The condition and design indicates a recent production. The key's weight can presumably be attributed to its interior, which must be made of a material of great weight, a design characteristic used to emphasize importance. The tiny emblem on the head could be interpreted to mean many things. In several cultures, 2 hands symbolizes protection. Found hidden in a videocassette box of the film The Ace of Hearts. The back of the card has swirly red letters which read Club Rouge Monte Carlo. It has a small circular brown stain. In rural parts of southern Europe, it is believed that using playing cards as coasters could cure all kinds of spiritual ailments. However, the size of the stain hints at it being from an espresso cup, which indicates an urban origin. It is possible that the card was a possession of a highly superstitious metropolitan. Found on the ground near a dead body in the backyard, it is shaped like the number 1847. Can be taken apart. The base in itself is a key on which 4 parts can only be assembled in a specific way. This type of key is known as a puzzle key. It was invented and popularized in the mid 1800s with the idea of a group of people each owning a part of the key. This would force the group to come together to unlock the door. They remain immensely popular among collectors. As this particular puzzle key can be linked to a dead body, its value has likely increased. When assembled, puzzle keys often reveal a hint in their imagery. In this case, it is reasonable to assume that the key leads to a room that correlates to the number depicted when assembled. Alrighty. Found in the backyard, made out of steel and has started to rust. A rare instance of a crank appearing by itself and not as part of a mechanical construction. In media, such as video games, cranks tend to go missing or are concealed in mysterious manners, and are often part of item-related puzzles. Since cranks rarely appear by themselves like this in reality, it is extremely valuable, and could likely be sold for thousands of dollars to video game aficionados. Okay, game. But yeah, how are things, Sully?
I am thinking about Horrible Magic the Gathering.
I see. When are you not recently?
Listen, ever since I figured out how to engineer NTR subplots in games of Commander, I just haven't been the same.
Huh. Fair enough.
What I will say is that every single version of Emrakul is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that's true. um. Hmm. $1,847. Okay. So west equals 4. South equals west divided by west. So 4 divided by 4 is 1. East equals north minus south. North equals west plus west. Okay, so north is 8.
Numpad.
East is 7. South is 1, and west is 4.
No, east is 6, isn't it?
North minus south would be 8 minus 1. Because remember, south is 1 because 4 divided by 4, and north is 4 plus 4.
Oh, sorry. For some reason I registered south as 2. And I was just like, are they really making it that easy? But no, I got tripped up because my tism looked at the numbers and got them wrong to satisfy OCD.
Fair enough. Okay, so we're making 1847. So that's going to be south, north, west, east.
You know, I should probably hop off of the banana for a second.
Yeah, probably.
Hello, chat room. It is I, the other snake.
Yes, this creature is actually a snake as well. We were fooling you with the banana.
Get rotated, idiots. Get bananas rotated.
Alrighty. Not here? Call me. 1798. Lorenzo. To understand crystallomancy, we must understand that all divinity is therapeutic, not paranormal. Over the years, there have been several scientific studies of the practice, and many come to the same conclusion. Crystal gazing is self-hypnotism. What you see in the crystal could simply be something you have forgotten or repressed. 1 is the divine, 9 is death, 6 is life, and 3 is creation. Combining them tells us about the holy powers and visions within each person and how to use them in creativity. This is, then, the year for creation at all costs, life or death. To those willing to see it, 1963 is a year of finality and new beginnings. It is believed that the Babylonians were the first to divide the moon phase cycles in 4, which became what we know today as a week. They also developed a horoscope by assigning them the 7 classical planets. Moon, Monday, Mars, Tuesday, Mercury, Wednesday, Jupiter, Thursday, Venus, Friday, Saturn, Saturday, and the Sun, Sunday. Lunar phases of 1847. Okay. Meteorites from Tertius Oculus are still found on Earth to this day. In Rubrum Astronomica, Lucius writes, "When the third eye passes us by, the world belongs to creators. It is a time for beauty and chaos. An artist will be crowned king, and he will lead our victory over Mammon. He will create items of great beauty, and for a fleeting moment there will be harmony and chaos. But order will be restored, and knights of the third eye end in blood. Artists will die or surrender to the merchants. Mammon will not be denied, but artifacts of those knights will remain among us." Quick note, Mammon, that is a demon of greed, traditionally. It has unfortunately been linked to anti-Semitic conspiracy theory, but broadly speaking, what this is saying, victory over Mammon is artistic victory over capitalism, or just money in general, but artists will die or surrender to the merchants.
Hey.
Oh no, it's Mammon.
No, get him away, get him away.
We have a zodiac chart.
You know, I was about to say, imagine if they put capitalism in Minecraft, but then I realized villagers.
They literally did. They put capitalism and anti-Semitic stereotypes in Minecraft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate that I love this game.
The Ace of Spades, also known as the Death card or the Spadine, has been a symbol related to war and also asexuality, but in the French tradition of fortune telling, it would usually mean bad luck or death in one's future. And we get an Ace of Spades. Oculomancy, it is in the eyes. There is, of course...
Yeah, I sure hope it is.
There is, of course, more to oculomancy than simply reading the reflections in the questioner's eyes. Over the next chapters, we will learn about what an oculomancer can tell about a soul by the shape of their eyes, the color of their iris, and how we can provide spiritual guidance by studying the nuances in a bloodshot eye and the structure of the vessels. I see your destiny. I see islands, caves. Your tragic fate leads you to an island far away. Sulawesi. In the cave where this started thousands of years ago. Do you wish to hear more? year is 1982. So 20 years from now, apparently. Or 19 years from now. You will wander the paths of that primordial cave. Oh! Sulawesi. Southwest, maybe? Or... At this point, you will see absolutely nothing. Will you not wander the true path? Okay, so I need to find some kind of order.
They really just hit you with the Skyrim courier. Nope, sorry, nothing.
There's a lot of statues with holes in their forehead here.
Hmm.
Also, excuse me for a moment. I'm going to use the restroom, and then I'm going to turn the heat up a little bit because why did it suddenly become so cold in here? All right.
Well, that's not good for any snake.
Yeah, no, I need warmth. I'm cold blooded. All right, I'll be back.
Oogie. So, chat, while Viking's gone, let's talk about how awesome she... Well, Anna's gone. Let's talk about how awesome she is. She got me into Magic. I can blame her for all of the horrible decks I've made. Especially the squirrels. Anantashesha. Distinctly one of the more fun names to just say.
All right, I'm back.
Sometimes I still hear her voice.
Stop telling people I'm dead. Oh. Hydrate and stretch and head pat. Okay, I got my water.
Hold on, let me help out with that head pat. Pat, 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 pat.
I'm stretching. I gotta get the kinks out of the scales.
Oh, be careful about taking a swig of sody pop when you feel a yawn coming on.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
was just telling Glorious chat room about how you inducted me into magic and how I can blame you for all of my worst decks, including the squirrels.
Oh no. Okay. Alright. Shortcut 6. So what we're going to do is take SC Bolt's Number Puzzles Volume 1 and go to puzzle number 6. Oh boy. What is the least amount of turns needed to reach the X? Oh god. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, starting from the X itself. Basically, we're counting corners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Straight. 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns, 4 turns, 5 turns, 6 turns, and then the 7th turn is going to be here. So 7, we're going to go to the outside.
I have my answer.
Then 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27 turns gets us to the little center bit there. And from there, there's a couple of ways to get there. So with 27 as a base. Let me count that backwards though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Yeah, 28 going back. Starting from the beginning. 1, 2, 3, 4. Either and 5. Either 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 17. Or 14, 15. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. It's like something along the lines of 41. Let me see if that
My
works.
answer was about 42.
Okay, it's not 41. It was 42. You got it right.
You know, the answer to life, death, the universe, and everything.
Oh, god damn it.
Well, technically, it's just life, the universe, and everything, and the secret meaning is death. Since, you know, Shine.
Yeah, I see. So, interestingly enough, this appears to lead to, like, basically, this hallway is entirely made up of shortcuts. So we've unlocked it from one side, and now we can shortcut in from other places. So it's good that we were able to figure that out. Oh yeah, we didn't really look at this stuff. Lorelei Weiss, Gnome, Granite. In Gnome, we are invited to see the thoughts of a person as they are formed. 9 slates, some containing letters forming a seemingly nonsensical word, seem to grow as ideas on the subject's forehead. The piece is cryptic, even maze-like, and ultimately lets us use our imagination to project our own ideas onto its slates. Well, it's just Renzo's name, right? All about puzzle boxes. Oh boy.
I'm especially fearful of the ones that are where the buttons are indistinct.
Lorelei Weiss, Verschlossen Erinnerungen, Teak Oak Steel Aluminum. In Verschlossen Erinnerungen, the artist invites us to participate, play, and ponder. At a glance and first touch, these boxes appear nonsensical and unopenable. At closer inspection, patterns appear, forming meaning and order, and the participant can start to sense that this piece is only part of a greater puzzle with solutions elsewhere, perhaps even elsewhen. What does that phrase mean?
I mean, I imagine that else when means sometime else
No, I mean,
rather than somewhere else.
I'm talking about Verschlossen Erinnerungen. I want to know what that translates to.
I see.
Um. Hmm.
Eek.
Let me see. I'm just going to quickly Google Translate this. Locked memories. It means locked memories. And here, Renate Schwarzwald, Himmelskörper. Having mostly used her talents and training in traditional paintings for landscapes and portraits, Schwarzwald's motifs became more and more minimal, sometimes even simple by the end of her life. Her later work would often include mystic symbols, some not deciphered to this day. Well, these aren't exactly mystic symbols, these are the symbols of the planets. I just recognize this one. Oh yeah, it outright says Moon, Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, Venus, Saturn, and the Sun. Yeah, the elevator should be working now. Oh, hello. Ah, first etage. Constructor said our measurements do not make sense. Recalculate the area. Okay, so that looks like it's 81 by 9, but if we flip it around so that the question mark is right side up, it's actually 6 by 18, which is 60. 8 times 5 is 40. So 8 times 6 would be 48. 108. Oh. I just got an achievement. What does this say? JW Architect Contor Employee of the Month. Awarded for excellence within the field of charting. I see. Right, so we've got the computer and the phone over here. There's a music thing over here. Library. Foyer passage. Yeah, okay. Apparently I have yet to go this direction. Automobile. Oh, hello. Oh, I see. Me, futzing with that surveillance footage made this, this easel appear.
Made it appear.
Yeah, it wasn't here before. Also, Doug.
Doig. You could pet the Doig.
Yes, you can pet the dog. His name is Rudy.
I love this Doig.
Oh, another one. Man at the gate. Oh, another shortcut. XVI. That's, 16. I walked on floors of germanium. Before me were 3 crosses and 2 columns. A guard asked me for the code. I called Agatha's detective for a hint, but he had moved to another country. The guard told me that if I was wise, I should count my teeth. What was the code? Okay. Walked on floors of germanium. Germanium floors. I actually don't remember what germanium is. Let me check that. Chemical element. It has symbol GE and atomic number 32. Three crosses and 2 columns. So, if we assume the crosses are plus signs, guard asked me for the code. I called Agatha's detective for a hint, but he had moved to another country. Agatha's detective is probably Hercule Poirot, the famous detective written by Agatha Christie. The guard told me that if I was wise, I should count my teeth. How many teeth does a human have? Most humans have 32 teeth. Okay, that's interesting. Germanium also has atomic number 32. So the number 32 is important here. I can tell that much. What about the Poirot hint? Um, hmm. He's a Belgian police officer living in England as a refugee following the First World War. So he does flee to another country. Also, notably, he was in 33 novels, which is just one more than 32. Huh. So, floors of germanium, 3 crosses and 2 columns. If it was 3 columns and 2 crosses, then it would be 3, 1 plus 1 plus 1. But uh, okay, so it is just 32. I don't know what the Poirot thing was about, or the crosses and columns, but it's just the number 32, apparently.
Solved one puzzle with 42, and the next one just a little bit afterwards with 32.
Yeah.
I wonder where 22 is gonna be hiding.
Oh, right. Yeah, we can use this now. .1973 door. It's apparently locked. We don't have a 1973 key yet. Um... Kid? No, there's probably some other puzzle. Hmm. '63, 2014. because we're supposed to play a tune on the piano. Another computer. Diamond store. Hello? Okay. $1953. The crank.
Crank. Oh shit, the crank.
The crank.
Number 15, the crank.
E. Roman numeral with 8 letters. Okay, so that's a Roman numeral door. We also have a spade door. Where are we on the map? We're right around here. The third eye hears all. Wait. 3 bells. Number 3 door. And now we should be up in the loft. Yeah, this is the attic floor. We have another bug report requester thingy here. C. Nope, apparently problem does not exist between keyboard and chair. For anyone who doesn't know that bit, problem exists between keyboard and chair, or PEBCAC, is basically a, like, tech specialist's way of calling you, like an IT support specialist's way of calling you an idiot. If the problem exists between the keyboard and the chair, that means the user is the problem. So if you ever see that in a bug report, someone is making fun of someone.
That just reminds me of... I think it was lovingly nicknamed Class Action Park.
Yeah.
And CFS can't fucking swim.
Yeah. That's another good one. There's some pretty nasty ones out there. I think hospitals have some particularly funny ones. If you ever see like a medical document and the acronym PRATFO is on it, PRATFO, that stands for patient reassured and told to fuck off.
Oh my god. Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
That looks like Z3, E4, and M1. M1, A2, Z3, E4. That's just the word maze. Yo! Bug Report 3, Software Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Library Prototype. Hardware Laser 1. Library Issue 1 ID, PSI. Or Psi. I see, that's the Greek letter Psi. Issue description. Walking backwards through the passage close to the woman immediately after interacting with her will result in a software crash. Library Issue 2 ID, Phi. The shelf behind a magician does not have any assigned collision. This will result in the player character being able to reach an out-of-bounds space. Walking through passage 2, then door 0, then door 1, and finally passage 4 will make the software crash. Sigma. Interacting with the man with the gun and leaving the software on the dialogue screen for about 30 seconds will result in unexpected dialogue strings. When returning from the dialogue screen, the player character animation is broken, and trying to leave the room will result in a software crash. I see. Years are numbers and numbers are money. Words generate money, so we must be able to apply math to words. This new ideology has allowed me to solve this game completely. First magic word equation. First, we must assume that we are all fellow Americans. We all speak English. Hotel letztes Jahr, hotel last year. The third eye fell from the sky over 1,000 years ago. 1,000 years ago equals the first magic word. Last year minus the first magic word equals laser. Second magic word equation. Renzo plus L plus O equals Lorenzo. Hotel minus O minus L equals the second magic word. So HTE. If the second magic word transforms to 123, then 213 equals the. HTE 2. Yes, that's correct. Conclusion. We are not in a hotel, we are not in last year, we are in the last year, and this is only seen through laser eyes. Oh, hold on. There's my food. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And I have food.
Munch.
Yeah. Right. There was an American dollar behind the paper. Okay, so that's bolted from the other side. Because we're right here. And this is room 1963, which is where Renzo is staying. Alright, we're probably gonna need the revolver key to get through the revolver door. What's this here? I'm a little bit worried about the trapdoor there. The sculpture has something in its forehead and a note stuck to it. I was worried you had set a trap for me, Signorina, but it was completely safe to take the object. The trapdoor did not open. You are good at mind games. Oh, this is number 12. Alright, let's see here. A strange man walks into a cafe. He wears a black suit and sunglasses. He sits down by your table and whispers, I have a message for you. Meet me here for breakfast 210 degrees after zero. You know the number, yes? He then quickly leaves again. What number did the strange man mean? Okay, degrees. In an angle, $210 after zero is... This is hard to explain, but effectively, 180... So each individual part of an angle is 90 degrees. From zero, 210 degrees that's 180 degrees plus 30 degrees. So, like... I'm trying to visualize this in my head. Um... 210 degrees after 0. Apologies here. I think I have to reverse this because it's like on a... I'm thinking it's on a clock. Okay, maybe I'm overthinking this. No, wait, I am overthinking this. What? Or not overthinking this, but I've got the wrong idea because the puzzle has to come out to a number. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, so you can't back out of the thing until you input a number. And I wanted to back out to look at the thing again, so I just hit a random number. And it just so happened to be the right one. I don't know how I solved that puzzle. What the fuck? Okay, I have to actually solve the puzzle now. Okay, 210 degrees after 0. Unless, wait. Maybe my clock idea did make sense. Between 12 and 3 o'clock is 90 degrees. I think. Yeah, that's 90 degrees. Which means that each hour is 30 degrees. So 180 degrees is 6 o'clock. So an extra 30 degrees, that's 7. That's 7 o'clock. So it was just the number 7. Man, I way overthought that. Oh. an open door. Let me get a bite to eat first.
What did you get it anyways?
Sliders.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Remind me, sliders are like tiny burgers, right?
Yeah, they're like little mini burgers.
Ah. I've only ever had sliders from White Castle, and I swear they always made my stomach angry.
Yeah, that's fair. I've gotten it from a place called, Savvy Sliders.
I would certainly hope that they're a little bit more savvy about their product than White Castle was.
Certainly, yeah. Alrighty. So this door had a maze on it. And I briefly saw a ghost in that window. And also, there's a guy here. I'm a little bit... What's in here? Toy blocks on the dollhouse. This effect on my character's eyes is a little bit freaky.
Holy shit.
I
Is
suppose...
she about to take off... Is she about to take off her sunglasses and burn everything down with laser eyes?
I think she might be.
Oh.
I do not know the truth. I do not know if my earliest memory is mine. I remember when I was a little girl, my father started the construction of a red maze. I looked for it in our garden, but it was nowhere to be found. I came to accept that the structure did not exist in a natural way. Behind a mask, I secretly watched him work in my dreams. Then one night I heard sobs. My father was crying. His eyes were red. The maze was finished. Inside, he had witnessed something dreadful. My father did not want for me to see it. He shattered his maze into 9 parts and threw them out a window. My father changed. In his eyes, there was no joy to be found. Only fear. I was not allowed outside. Art was my only companion. I was left to play in the worlds I painted. Do you see the same maze as I? Current location, Red Maze. Also, I'll bet you anything that that woman... I remember from the forest map, there was a mention of, the last member of the Schwarzwald family was renowned painter Renate Schwarzwald. After her tragic death, state used the building as a home for the blind, after which the structure was sold and turned into the first hotel in the region. So first off, that woman had her eyes gouged out, and they turned it into a home for the blind, which makes me think there's a connection there. She seems to be the one who fell from the window, so that would be the tragic death. She's talking specifically about painting, and we also saw in the gallery area. Where was it? Hemoscorper. Having mostly used her talents and training in traditional paintings for landscapes and portraits, I was left to play in the worlds I painted. Yeah, there you go. I think that woman is Renate Schwarzfeld. Every stone ahead with a glass sibling in the mirror. A brother leaves, a sister shatters, each a key to the past. Only a small portion of this one is legible. Man of the Maze, guardian of past scripts. Oh god. What dreadful consequences have led you to the Red Maze? Wandering here is a lonesome destiny. My quest to find the center has lasted for over a century. You have wandered these broken trails a long time, too. Time has come for you to find the center. Perhaps it would finally set us free after all these years. Speak to us at any age, should you wish to return. Okay, so this is a map of the maze. These bits are marked, these like little pedestals. Oh,
But will you at some point need to return the slab?
huh.
Oh, that's neat. You can see an outline of where each path takes you.
Yeah. Whenever we take a slab...
Holy shit, it's the fluffy snake.
Hello.
Hello.
I return with food.
Yeah. So we're in a maze.
I figured.
The maze is red.
There's
What do you
an...
mean the red maze contained an American dollar?
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's an American dollar in this red maze.
I barely understand the significance of the red maze, and yet I can tell an American dollar being here is a little out of place. And yet, isn't that just the most fitting thing?
Yeah.
Is that a hole? Blom?
I believe that's a hole, Bwomp.
Blom.
It's west. Oh god, some of those rooms got so fractured that it reflects where you're heading.
Yeah. Hold on.
Uh...
Ah! That's where the hole was. So now there's a chest. Womp?
Womp?
Some would argue that
The chests can go womp. Yeah.
I think that what Sully was about to say and stopped themselves from saying is some would argue that a chest is a hole, which I agree with.
No.
I mean,
No, I don't believe that's where that was going now.
arguments to be made. I don't know how much more I should move my lips.
I think we should leave.
I think we should Peter. The horse is here.
There we
No,
go.
no, no, I don't think that's necessary. I don't think we need to. Peter, the horse is here.
Alright, let's see here. God, this is getting really hard to navigate. Okay.
Yeah. Anna, where the fuck did your mind take you when you said that?
Hmm? What's the problem?
About chests?
I don't see what I meant by that. Like, I know what I meant, but I don't know if I know what you thought I meant. Care to share with the class?
No. We're good, actually.
I respect your ability to stream to twitch.tv.
Apparently not.
Oh god. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna put this slab back because this one in particular is like really difficult to deal with. I'm gonna head back to the beginning of the maze. Oh. Oh, this is gonna be fucky. Okay. Oh god. Visuals are something here. Let's see. Okay. Oh, wrong way.
And I'm gonna be real with you, I could lose my place 5 times in one frame here.
Yeah.
It's really disorienting to look at
Apologies.
for extended periods of time.
I will attempt to stop this as quickly as possible.
Emphasis on attempt.
Okay, I think I'm making it. Oh god, hold on. How many do I have?
7?
I forgot one. I have to go back up. Okay, hold on. I have to come back through here anyway, so we can deal with that one when we get to it. Same deal with this one. These ones aren't too bad. Okay. Now this one. Slab back here real quick. And I'm gonna get that one last chest. Or no, hold on. Here.
Ah yes, my lovely all-American dollars in whatever plane of oblivion this is.
Whatever.
This might, I'll be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if this is somewhere in the Shivering Isles.
Yeah.
Yeah, me neither.
This feels like a distinctly Shigarath thing to see.
Mhm.
Oh, right, I need to grab that one. Bleh. Apologies for the lack of commentary, but I am also having to focus on this to find my way around.
It wasn't that long ago that I had 5 slices of pizza, and I just recently had a root beer. And yet I feel like I should stuff my face with something else that's also unhealthy.
Perhaps something a little bit more healthy?
Have you tried metal?
You know, spinach is rich in iron. Unfortunately, we don't have any spinach. We also don't have any lettuce for me to dress up any sandwiches or burger-adjacent items with.
Lettuce is a scam invented by leaf companies to sell you more leaf per leaf.
True.
Of course it's true. I've never told a lie in my entire life.
Alright, let's get out of the maze for now. I must warn you before you return. When you pass through to my side, something passed through to your side. 9 terrible selves now roam the black and white hallways. Progress with caution. Moments not saved will be lost to time.
Telling you to save your fucking game. Did you know? Minimalism is a scam invented by Big Small to sell you more less.
That's correct.
True!
That one's just actually true.
Yeah. Fuck do I-
Brutalism is a scam invented by Big Corporate to sell you more pain.
That's also true.
Huh. My eyes are still flickering. That's concerning.
Those nine terrible cells better watch out when you bust out the laser eyes.
Oh.
Old ass computers.
Oh shit. Whoa. Okay, apparently he can't follow me in here. He can get me in here. I just saved. Let's see what happens. We have a few details that we cannot seem to get right. Please try to remember, Fraulein. First Signorina, now Fraulein.
Yeah. Very interesting.
As if forgotten by time, motion has turned to stone here. Is this how it is remembered? Observe it all carefully. Fate is in the details. He knows and sees both the substantial and the insignificant. Do not take his query lightly. Your survival lies in your response. Paint the scene in your memory and take action when ready to return to the inquiry. Okay. So in this scene, 2 chairs, 3 blocks on the floor, 1 block on the table. Chess
Oh god,
pieces
it really is painted in.
Sorry?
There really is something painted into the scene.
Yeah. 3 pawns, 1, I think that's a bishop, and 1 king on white. Bishop, pawn, and king on black. So bishop, pawn, king, and then 2 extra pawns on white. Drawing of a house. Another block. And a top hat in the closet. A lamp. Man and a woman who appears to be Renzo Nero and, I think, us. In front of a computer. If he asks me to count all the lights on the computer, I'm gonna die, but the monitor says welcome. I think that's everything. Do you remember? Very well. How many white chess pieces were there on the chess table? There were 5. 3 pawns, a king, and a bishop. This matches our information, Fraulein. Interior, hotel, the basement, day. The light bulbs in the ceiling blink, a garish room designed for sticking hotel guests' children in. Now the OCU3 computer takes up at least a quarter of it. A few boxes of toys, a couple of board games, and a pool table are crammed on the other side. The man holds the door for the woman. I told the movers that they were carrying the rising sun of cinematic magic on their shoulders, so she should be in one piece, but best to make sure, Signorina. The woman smiles and flicks a switch on the computer. They look nervously at the OCU3 humming. Is she dead? It takes a little time. Finally, the computer blinks and makes noises as it boots. Let there be light! The man holds his arms up like a priest in mass. When the hotel is open, the children play in here, but you won't be disturbed by them, Signorina, or anyone else for that matter. We have the whole hotel to ourselves. The OCU3 monitor fires up and displays the word welcome in red letters. It is you who is welcome, technological creature! What a relief! Now, Signorina, I have work that needs attending. We are not completely free of the monetary system yet. The man hurries to the door. He stops on his way out and nervously looks around. I am not sure I'm allowed to tell you this. I wrote the script in an elevated state of being. You were inspired. Something else I created and was in turn created. I see. This project is the fish that will drink the proverbial pond, a last dance at the edge of the collective understanding. I am glad you are part of it. I'm glad to be here. The man disappears. The woman enters a prompt on the keyboard, writing out system diagnostics from the printer. Suddenly, the lights go out and the OCU-3 is the sole source of illumination. The woman turns around. By the door stands a stranger, a man wearing a cape and a top hat. The magician. He covers his eyes with his right hand. Then, ceremoniously, he raises his left hand and shows 3 fingers. The light comes back. He's gone. Okay, so despite these guys, like, roaming the halls now, it seems like they aren't enemies, per se. Or at least not in the traditional sense.
They're challenges.
Yeah, they're challenges. We want to engage with them. Because that's how we get the script pages. Alrighty. What is there to do? Oh, right, I haven't actually taken the elevator downstairs yet. Took it upstairs, but not down. One second. Well, that's a shortcut. OCU-3 KLB Electronics. Well, there's the same computer we just saw. This looks, complicated. Okay. Display type 3 laser eye. So it's both third eye and laser eye. Ha, that's funny. Input username followed by return. Input password followed by return. Set memory sequence followed by return. Oh, wait, these are the symbols that we found on the, magician posters. I'll have to look at them again, but... Finally, the Deus Ex Machina has arrived. The plot device that will solve our problems. Is it working yet? Has it shown you anything significant? Does it know about what happened? Forgive me, but this device makes me nervous like the pan who sold the egg. Our entire project and future depends on it, Signorina. It holds the final truth for us. We must find out everything required to operate it. This is your most important task here. Buona fortuna, signorina. Alright, so that's the goal, is to enter things onto the computer. right. Okay, this one was the name of the hotel, Le César. But you subtract the letters laser. That was on that paper that we found. L E. No. Okay, I need to look at the paper again. How was your dinner, Riri?
Good, thank you.
Let's see here. Where was it? Here it is. First magic word equation with the same drawing. Hotel letztes Jahr. Hotel last year. Last year. Last year minus laser. T Y A. Tia. Oh, I went past it. Bingo! The ladder is not accepted. Oh, it's that fucking... It's that lever on the other balcony, isn't it? Piano. I am an old woman. I'm yesterday's news. Oh! Hold on. 2 notes. 0. 4. 0. 2. 0. 2. 2. 0. 2. 3. 6. 9.
I am an old woman. I'm yesterday's news. I dream in black and white, see it all through laser eyes. I am an old woman. I was born to sing the blues. I dream in black and white, see it all through laser eyes. Before I go, I'll see it all through laser eyes. I'll see it all through laser eyes. I'll see it all through laser eyes. I'll see it all through laser eyes.
Sorry, muted myself. Such a beautiful piece. Wonderful, signorina. Sometimes music lingers in the room, almost like magic. The reddest rose, just for you, signorina. Obtained a red rose. Thank you, Renzo. In the absence of cuckoos, I must be the singer. It's time to return to the project. Well done, Signorina. Laser Eyes is a funny title, but I'm starting to see what they mean by it. I'm imagining that like laser eyes here is almost a metaphor for like a piercing gaze or a gaze that reveals the truth. Oh yeah, we still have to call Renzo and talk about all of the things that we've seen so far. He said call him in his room, so pronto. Buongiorno, signorina. What's on your mind? So, it had to come to this again. It always ends with something violent. A murder mystery, perhaps. Trivial, but cheese is cheese. We can still make it sing. I wonder how she died. Perhaps she fell out a window. What do you think? Listen carefully, signorina. Think about where she must have fallen from. Was that all, Bella? Yes, I love your puzzle boxes. But what do they all mean? What is their connection to the past? The mystery makes them brilliant. Signorina, listen carefully. The past is the door to the future. Look for patterns. Signorina, did you have anything else on your mind? Even the greatest artists can make a bad omelette. Is there anything else? Keep looking, Signorina. Ciao. Oh, right. I also need to call the fortune teller. What was that about? Okay. $17.98. I knew you would call. I know many things about you, sister. I know about your journey to Sulawesi Cave. I know the paths you will walk in that cave. First, you will go south. You will then turn 90 degrees to your left and go forward. Okay, if we're facing south,
That's east.
that's east. Then you will go in the opposite of your first direction, north.
North. South, east, north.
You will go in the same direction as before, southeast, north, north. Then you will go in the same direction as your first direction.
South.
Southeast, north, north, south. West. North. South, east, north, north,
North.
west. No, southwest, north.
Southwest, north.
Southeast, north, north, southwest, north. Okay. Southeast, north, north, southwest, north. Southeast, north, north, southwest, north. Southeast, north, north, southwest, north. South. East. West. North. At this point, you will see cave paintings. Huh. Well, there's a guy.
Hold on, that bull with the... Yeah, that's definitely like a bull of some kind, but it reminds me of something, I'm not sure what.
Like a bull or an ox or something.
Yeah. The horns that almost make a circle are like, symbolism in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Herbal.
Turtle.
Turtle's straightforward. Yep. Turtle's very straightforward.
So guy, bull, turtle. That will
Man.
that's a guy. Middle.
Ox.
Yeah. Turtle.
Turtle.
Herbal.
Yes. Now I see in your immediate future that something you need is in your bag. Obtained? Magic show ticket.
Huh?
I foresee that I will see you at the show, sister. Well, if that isn't the best advertising for a magic show I've ever seen.
When the fuck was that in there? It's apparently that was just in there the whole time or something. I don't fucking know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we haven't examined our stuff yet for a lot of these. Found between pages in a book about divination. The back of the card is red, and Club Rouge Monte Carlo is written in swirly letters. On the front, there is a small message written on the spades. It is written in black and can only be seen if the card reflects light in a specific way. The message reads, MCMLXIII Moors. That's, okay. M is 1,000. CM is 100 less than 1,000, so that's 19. LX is 60. because L is 50. 63. 1963 Moors. Messages like this, always in black on an ace of spades, started to appear at cards and casinos in the mid-1900s. It was believed to be a solely European phenomenon, but similar messages started to appear globally in the later part of the 1900s. The phenomenon has never been explained, nor debunked as a hoax, but several experts believe it is a secret code used among members of secret societies. Taken from the forehead of a statue on the 3rd floor, possibly triggered a trapdoor. Its head is not parallel with the blade. When inserted into the statue, the key looks like an eye in the forehead of the statue. Keys like this are often referred to as rivet keys because of their flat head. It makes them suitable to hide in plain sight, for example as decoration in a sculpture, and are as such often used to open secret passages. Among nobility in Prussia, it was not unusual to depict a lord or lady of the house with a rivet key posing as a third eye. Found stacked on top of a dollhouse in the nursery. Each side of the block has a carved alphabetic character. There is a tiny carving on the bottom which reads BTT. It is likely that this block was manufactured by Bertil Tarby Trameknik, a northern European company which was active during the greater part of the 1800s and 1900s. The company produced various mechanical wooden items, such as novelty locks, puzzles, and toys. This block is a rarity among Bertil Tarby Trameknik's output, as the company usually specialized in items with religious motifs. The company went bankrupt after its involvement in the spectral information scandal became publicly known. Most of this is the same, but instead of A, B, C, D, E, F, it's Y, Z, vowels with umlauts, and whatever the hell that B is. Found on a pedestal in a maze, despite its stone-like appearance, its surface feels magnetic, numb, and unnatural. It vibrates very slightly and gives off a constant faint hissing sound, vaguely reminiscent of a whisper. N is chiseled on the back, which, yeah, it's the north one. From its unusual attributes, it is safe to assume this is an illusion object, an item created from spectral information. These types of items exist between several realities, and interacting with them can lead to unexpected consequences in parallel worlds. Maze-related illusion objects are known to be linked with window-related illusion objects. Okay. Appeared after an otherworldly encounter with the Maze Man, machine-typed. Despite its paper-like appearance, it weighs several kilograms.
What the fuck?
An apparition like the Maze Man with disconnected traits, such as a human body and an object-based head, often has an allegorical essence, and tend to present a cerebral challenge. If defeated in such a challenge, beings like these tend to reward its defeater with something of great personal relevance. The reward might have similarly disconnected traits, in this case the appearance of something light, such as a feather or paper, but the physical characteristics of something much heavier. This is often allegorical, and it can be assumed that the object has information of considerable emotional value stored within it. Given by a man after playing the piano, the flower is in bloom and has a pleasant smell. The rose is of the Andenken rose variety, which was first cultivated in northern Germany in the 19th century. A single red rose often has romantic connotations, but the Andenken has long been a favorite among stage performers. It is traditionally associated with the love of art rather than romance. This particular rose was handed over in an act of magic, which suggests the flower is not what it appears to be. Appeared through a magic trick after a telephone call with a fortune teller. On it, Lorenzo the Great's magic show is printed in swirly letters. It's newly printed. Lorenzo the Great is a moniker believed to have been used not by a single illusionist, but rather a group of people, including escape artists and fortune tellers. Its first documented use is in an advertising poster for a traveling magician from the mid-1800s, but the use of the name is probably much older. The name has been referenced in a series of German silent movies of the Expressionist era, as well as the lost media phenomenon The Third Eye. Oh yeah, speaking of which, you weren't here, Riri, but we got the boxes for all of Renzo Nero's films.
Ah.
So I noticed some things about them that I wanted to bring up.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's go through them first. Canzone dell'Oceano. Banker Renato leaves the city life behind and decides to sail the ocean to experience the calm of being in the eye of a storm. He robs his own bank to buy a ship, which he names Lily Christine. We actually know in universe that's a brand of car. Our character drives a Lily Christine.
Ah.
Throughout his journey, he meets creatures and seafarers who all seem to bear a resemblance to people he has met before.
Huh.
Adieu Tbilisi. The irresponsible Lieutenant Resnick serves in a distant outpost during World War I. Out of boredom, he cuts out his eyes to get sympathy from his commanding officer, Major Lawrence, whom he later seduces. A strange and dangerous love affair plays out while the war creeps ever closer.
Huh.
The Ace of Hearts. Gambler Roberto loses a bet to the one-eyed radical Lorelei. To cancel his debt, she wants him to infiltrate the military-industrial complex. When Roberto inadvertently causes an international diplomatic crisis during a game of cards, Lorelei decides that a nuclear war is unavoidable, and in the name of peace, they form the terror group the Ace of Hearts to speed up the process.
Huh.
The Etymologist's Dream. R, an ordinary librarian, finds the indecipherable book 1,000 Years Ago in his library. The words within puzzle him, and his research leads him to an underground book club where he befriends L. She takes him to a fortune teller, and in the crystal they see that R wrote 1,000 years ago himself. A dog like all other dogs. In post-war Dusseldorf, the homeless Rudi looks for his blind dog, Lazarus, in the ruined city. As Rudi realizes that dogs have more value than him, he transforms himself into a Labrador, only to find himself in constant fear of being cooked and served in a fancy restaurant. Automobile. 3 women, all named Regina, lose their minds after hearing rock singer Little Leaf on the radio. To symbolize their higher state of consciousness, they change their names to Retina. As they learn that Little Leaf is to perform in Helsinki, they steal a sports car and embark on a violent quest to find the man of their dreams.
What the Okay.
Un animal terrible. If you remember, the one that...
Yeah, in backwards.
Yeah, but also the one in that biography of him that... I don't know if you were here for that, actually.
I don't think I was there for that.
Before that, let's real quick look over that biography again.
Okay.
Renzo Nero un animal terrible. Given the recurrent themes of gambling, Nero's comment about cards in a 1960s interview in Technique and Photography comes as no surprise. There is magic in cards. My childhood friend Gino could do things with cards I have never seen since. He was good with tricks. Little Gino, il brutto, a horrible gambler. He never realized that in order to win, you have to cheat. He was a simple boy who relied on luck. The game is rigged. Cheating is part of the game. The occult always had a hold on Nero. From his scrapbooks, and indeed his work, which often included elements like crystal gazing, tarots, and such, we can surmise that he was particularly interested in soothsaying. He once said to Claudia Piccini, editor on the Etymologist's Dream, that he did not need to see the finished cut. He had already seen the whole film in a prophetic vision. He often said in interviews that he did not believe in fate, but to friends he often spoke about different methods to see the future. Contradictions are contrary to my beliefs, he famously wrote to his worst critic, Paul Dumont.
What a fucking fascinating person.
Nero's relationship with money was complex. He would often gamble and frequently said that magic and money walk side by side in art. Yet he would contradictively as often claim that money stifled creativity, calling it a red man-eating beast. Whenever he won big, he would buy a new black suit and gladly spent money on diffuse creative endeavors, which were often left unfinished. He would frequently donate money to a local dog shelter, since there were no anti-cat shelters to be found.
The fuck?
Several friends and acquaintances have told stories about how Nero would carry around large amounts of cash in grocery bags or in his pockets, which would often result in him misplacing or losing them altogether. Besides the technical aspects, Nero had little interest in the historical spectacles created in Cine Terzo. The apparatus was too big to create anything which would not be controlled by outside forces. In one of Nero's many manifests, there is a satirical proposal claiming that only dictators should be allowed to direct films. See, that's the thing that Werner Herzog would say.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of see where you're going with that.
Fun real-life fact about Werner Herzog, which, I'm gonna... just so people know I'm not fucking kidding when I say that, like, Nero doesn't even, like, crack the... If Nero was a real person, I think he would crack top 3 craziest directors I know of, but it would be fucking close. And Herzog would still be on top. So Werner Herzog had this constant adversarial relationship with his most beloved lead actor Klaus Kinski, where they made fucking magic together, but also they hated each other's guts. And
You know, as one does.
this resulted during the filming of, I believe it was Aguirre, The Wrath of God, which, if you don't know, is a retelling of The Heart of Darkness, but set, instead of being set in, like, the heart of Africa, it's set in the jungles of South America. Basically the main characters are recast as conquistadors looking for the city of gold.
Yeah, I that rings several bells, in fact.
Yeah. I actually did a project in college on Aguirre, The Wrath of God, so I'm very familiar. And one of the things I learned was that lead actor Kinski attempted to walk off the project at one point when they were already, like, they were deep into it, and him walking off the project would have meant losing their lead actor after flying out all of the equipment and cameras and everything to the literal jungle. And so, Herzog had a discussion with Kinski, and he brought a gun to this discussion.
As one does.
The movie continued with Kinski as the lead actor.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Beautiful.
The holiness of creative control is a recurring theme in Nero's scribblings and work. As time passed, his opinion would swing, and he instead regarded being out of control as the only viable way to create art. Surrendering to the ether, Nero calls it in another manifest. Nero's time at Cine Terzo is rarely spoken of, but he spoke of it briefly and admittedly vaguely. In a 1959 interview with Swedish TV's Lars Hellind, I heard the whispers in the stomach of the behemoth Cine Terzo, the old vanguard, survivors from the silent era. I knew that there was an ancient conspiracy. I wanted in. Nero hated distinctions and swung like a pendulum between art house and exploitation. Yet the majority of his body of work isn't entirely inaccessible. A Dog Like All Other Dogs is still frequently aired on TV in Italy and Germany, and Automobile is constantly screened at cult movie festivals. His work has found an audience, but Un Animal Terrible definitely ended his already limited commercial appeal. Nero had crossed the line between eccentric and madman, and the distributor abandoned the film after its initial premiere.
Huh.
The first and only Cinema Sostenuto project was a Trojan horse. An American studio, likely not too familiar with his earlier work, had been convinced that Nero could create a cheap gothic horror film, which was in vogue at the time. Had they read Nero's attached manifest, it is unlikely they would have given him a cent. An early draft of the proposal suggested, hopefully jokingly, that the audience should be lined up and shot after each screening.
I'm sorry, are we talking about Nero or Herzog at this point?
I'm saying.
I genuinely could not tell the difference.
Yeah. He had a great interest. And also, for the record, this isn't limited to just filmmakers. I don't remember the name. I think it was Franz Liszt. I'm pretty sure it was Franz Liszt, but I might be wrong about that. That there was a composer, a symphony composer, back in the day, like way back, where he wrote a piece of music, like an opera, that was supposed to go on uninterrupted for 7 days and cause the end of the world.
God, that rings a bell as well. I think I've heard that one before.
Hold on, let me 1 second.
Yeah, Lista. It might have been him.
Uh, I'm Alexander Scriabin.
Really? Okay.
Mysterium.
Ah.
Planned this huge work that would be played in the Himalayan mountains and bring on an apocalypse at the end of the performance.
That's still the funniest shit I've ever heard.
Yeah. He had a great interest in technique, and his friend Kaya Gotts remembers their visit to the Electronic Arts Symposium well. He called the whole exhibition a one potato meal, but he kept coming back to Weiss's parodic computer, which failed at every task given. It aligned well with his thoughts about machines surpassing humans, while still being inept at everything, since they were built by morons. He called Weiss a woman with laser eyes and said that he already knew they would soon work together.
Laser eyes.
So, I should mention at this point, I'm fairly certain that the character we are playing as is in fact Lorelei Weiss.
I wouldn't be surprised.
The big one was during that one phone call about the puzzle boxes. So
Yeah.
the puzzle boxes that we found,
I do love your puzzle boxes.
the puzzle boxes that we found on the signs, says the puzzle boxes are by Lorelei Weiss, and then when we ask about them, Nero said, "I love your puzzle boxes."
Yes, I recall that exactly.
Yeah. So we are Lorelei Weiss.
So it would seem.
And the guy we've been talking to is almost certainly Renzo Nero. I've just been calling him that, but yeah, it's totally him.
It's totally him, yeah.
But yeah. Oh yeah, we were looking at the films. So, Un Animal Terrible was the thing that like made him cross the line between eccentric and madman, apparently.
Supposedly.
Un Animal Terrible, starring Renzo Nero, so himself, Gatto Bianco and Gatto Nero, so black cat and white cat. As Rinaldo is left by his wife and children, he cuts out the eyes of the family cat Lucia in a fit of revengeful rage. When insects start to devour the still living cat, it turns from white to black, and Rinaldo starts to keep a journal about its decay using macro photography.
Yeah, that's... Okay.
Also note, it's interactive horror. Like, all of these other films have just been like genre action, genre drama, genre thriller, thriller comedy, drama.
Drama.
Interactive horror?
That's definitely new for 1962.
Yeah. So what I immediately think of when I see this is I look at this thing right here and I'm like, this is a bit making... This is referencing Un Chien Andalou. So if you're not familiar, Un Chien Andalou, or an Andalusian dog... Oh, do you know?
That title rings a bell.
It's a film
But go on.
by... It's a film by Louise Brunel and Salvador Dali.
Right, of course.
It's a pretty classic silent art house film. But one of the things it's more notable for is its extremely shocking opening that features a woman's eye being cut open with a razor blade. Now, it's not an actual human being's eye; it's a cow's eye that they used.
Yeah,
but
Christ.
the thing that they do is they show the razor getting close to an actual woman's eye, and then they cut to make it look like they're cutting away from it happening. And then they cut back right as the cut is happening.
They can get you.
Yeah. There's also several
That's
scenes
evil.
in that film that involve ants crawling out of a person's body. Yeah, so I'm looking at this and it's mentioning cutting out the eyes of the family cat Lucia, insects starting to devour the still living cat. I'm like, this is un chien andalou.
Yeah, that is definitely un chien andalou.
But yeah, and finally, we have the box for the third eye.
No description?
No description whatsoever, but there was
Ominous.
a document that fell out of that box when we got it, which was this right here: Cinema Sostenuto Manifesto. Cinema does not need people to exist. A piece of art exists in itself and for itself. All art can and should not be for mankind. We must make special cinemas for showing movies that transcend the human experience and shift the perspective from the viewer. Such a cinema has no need for chairs or popcorn, and it has no room or need for people at all. A projectionist starts the film and is given ample time to vacate before the credits. Then the show begins. No chatter, no commercials, no inane questions about the plot. Pure cinema, untarnished by greedy eyes.
I'm getting a headache.
Okay, let me talk a little bit about the things I noticed about these films, like some of the themes. First off, every single protagonist has a name that starts with R. Renato, Resnick, Roberto, literally just the letter R. Rudy, Regina, Rinaldo. And sometimes it's a love interest, sometimes it's a friend, sometimes it's a pet, sometimes it's something else, but there's always a secondary major character with an L name. So the ship Lily Christine, Major Lawrence, the one-eyed
Lord.
radical Lori, R and L,
Yeah, just L.
Rudy with his blind dog Lazarus, Regina and
Leaf.
Little Leaf, Ronaldo and the cat Lucia. So I'm seeing a man and a woman here, right? And what I notice is that she's on the left and he's on the right.
L and R.
Yeah. Another thing is I've noticed that there's a consistent I thing going on. So
Yeah, there is.
Canzone dell'Oceano. I suspect something. Okay, so no, I was wrong. Canzone means song, so that's Song of the Ocean. But there's a big I right there, and it's the Eye of the Storm.
Yeah.
Adieu Tbilisi. He cuts out his
out an
eyes.
Yep.
Gambler Roberto loses a bet to the one-eyed radical Lori. So there's not that much mention of an eye here, but there is a crystal ball.
Which is another important thing that we've seen. Yeah, crystal ball.
Paint. Too busy to join tonight, but hope you has good strem. Yee. Thank you, Paint. Have a good night. Love you.
I figured out why Sully vanished.
Oh?
Internet outage.
Oh no. Oh god.
Got war crimed.
I didn't realize that Sully had vanished. Discord did the thing again. It didn't tell me anything.
Yeah, no, I heard the ding a while ago, but then I checked. I was like, oh, Sully's gone. But I didn't question it until just now. He messaged me and said I got war crimed by an internet outage.
No.
No.
Dog, like all other dogs, the dog is blind.
The dog is blind. Yep. That's eyes.
Automobile, they changed their names to Retina.
Yeah, retina, that's eyes. I did notice that the eye theming.
Yeah, and of course the
That's not the eyes of the family cat, obviously.
and the third
And then
eye.
third eye. No
Of
shit.
course.
That is a running theme. Yeah, L and R and eye themes.
So, laser eyes is a consistent thing in this game, and our two main characters are Renzo Nero and Lorelei Weiss.
You know what's funny about the word laser?
What?
Begins with an L, starts with an R, or begins with an L, ends in an R.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
It could be completely like coincidental, but everything seems deliberate in this fucking game so far. So
Yeah. See, a thing I love about this game, right, is that I don't get a lot of chances to flex the fact that I have a minor in film studies.
I've noticed. It's kind of overwhelming how
I'm
much
sorry.
you know about all of that. I'm not big on film, so this is like most of this is new information to me, except for like the really avant-garde shit that like it's just a curiosity in general.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm sure my film professor would absolutely adore this game.
Oh yeah. It's full of fucking elaborate references from what I can tell.
Yeah.
Even if I don't understand most of them.
All right. So,
Dog.
oh, hold on. Let's go pet Rudy.
Rudy! Ah! What a good doggy! I'm sorry, that's such a cute dog.
There's different animations for petting him.
Oh my god. I love him.
You either go for his ear or scratch under his chin.
He's so good.
Yeah. He delivered us a letter at the beginning.
Oh my god! Extremely good boy. I love Rudy.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I'm so weak to good dogs. Oh, his hat.
there's a calling card hidden inside the hat. I am half a magician without you. May I be permitted the enchanted pleasure of entertaining you this evening? You complete me, Lorenzo the Great.
I'm back on.
Oh, hi!
Hi.
Hello, Sully.
I return from the no internet dimension.
Indeed. I'm sorry that you were confined to the no internet dimension.
Alright, here we go.
Ah, tickets. Lorenzo. Or whatever your name is.
Oh,
The magician.
God, we're getting the laser eyes again.
That's ominous.
Seeing as you have a ticket, I suppose you are here for the show. Well, all I have left is this lice-infested wagon. The horse which carried it is as dead as magic. I am now but a nameless vagabond with a violent past. Only the most red of roses could awaken the memories of my great show. Yes! I remember it like yesterday. Do you? This theater is a tragic lie. A parade for the slumbering. The main attraction is waiting on the stage. But on the edge of this deception there are lost woods. travel there to hear the stories passed down through centuries. For a modest gift, he can arrange your journey. Find me there. Be welcome to Teatro Rosso, sister. The Rose Theater, I think.
That's correct, yeah.
Our ancient order knew of your return. Our prophecy told of a sister bringing us magical cards. We saw that it would open the doors to her past. Tell me, sister, did you bring us any magical cards? The card of death. Use it wisely, sister. The card of love. That's all the cards I have for now.
Turning cards into keys.
Yep.
Isn't that funny?
Turned into its current form by a magician. Considering its size, it is very light. When held, the key drastically changes its desaturated hue to a bright red, but the difference can only be seen by the person holding it. Magically transforming items such as this have a tendency to turn red due to the spectral information encoded within. This particular item seems to conceal information regarding its past life as a card, but there is currently no known technology which allows the information to be decrypted. Though magical, its usage is restricted to unlocking doors. Items transformed through magic can rarely be reverted back to their original form.
Huh. Same deal.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
You know another, thing that is really weird about the style of this game? Look at the characters versus the every other, model in the entire thing.
Yeah.
Characters are crazy high detail, but, in this case, the models look pixely and papery. And in other areas, they're just, very low poly or straight-up pixels.
Yeah. The world feels two-dimensional, even if the people feel real.
Yeah.
Or real enough.
Welcome to the sideshow, sister. For a measly 10 American dollars, I can show you a trick I call the disappearing woman. It might take you to unexpected places. I'll take that. Your support keeps the arts alive, sister. Now please brace yourself.
He just disappears you like the CIA.
You have traveled far to get here. Come closer and I will tell you how this all started. This is a tragic story we call the Legend of Creation. Thousands of years ago, the third eye shot over the islands in the Far East, but one night it fell from the sky. A human found it, and when she held it, she saw the magic of this world. She had a vision, so she painted a creature in red ochre on a cave wall. At night, the Crimson Beast awoke. It spread chaos and death and devoured the human and her people.
A red man-eating beast.
Money. Mammon.
Yep.
The story of the red creature became legend, but the third eye lived on and appears in the most unlikely of places to this day.
Third eye, secretly the first eye.
Huh.
Stop teleporting me! People just keep doing that to her. It's really funny.
Yeah. Oh, another one. All right. Your journey has been long to reach these lost woods. Come closer, and I will tell you one of the legends we speak of in this forest. This is the tragedy of the tale of the Baroness and the treasure hunter. Long ago, there was a noble human born in a palace. Hidden in the palace was a long-lost treasure with a will of its own. Paint the world in red, it whispered to her in her dreams. Driven by the influence of the treasure, she painted a treasure hunter who appeared in her palace as if real. Together, they set out to find the treasure known as the Third Eye. When they found it, all magic and wonders of the world appeared before them. But with the vision came great misfortune. The artist said, "Who needs eyes when there is nothing left to see?" She cut out her eyes and blindly fell to her demise, not as a human, baroness, nor artist. Instead, she had become art. She had turned into red paint from an old, rusty bucket. Her whole world faded away, as did the treasure hunter, but the Third Eye was once again prepared to change hands. I am once again asking for you to stop teleporting me.
Right?
See, you're fine, because that wasn't teleportation. Not sure what that was, but it wasn't teleportation.
Yeah.
Oh,
What is he? What's he up to?
being a good boy.
Being a good boy!
(1950), 1952. Second half of each one. Bingo! Dear brother, what was lost has been found. Even if I had 500 years to write, my humble words could not possibly tell you what it is like. As much as I would welcome all my brothers and sisters to pilgrim here, I implore you to wait. The treasure is magnificent. I will write more thoroughly when I have calmed down. Our quest is ended, but I sense danger. Abimo pectore, your brother. Okay, 1847 plus 500 years. That would be 2347. Yep, press twice, then 3 times, then 4 times, then 7 times. As I suspected. And we got a computer disk. It was locked away in a safe box. KLB Electronics 3 megabyte magnetic storage is printed on the housing. Lorelei and the Laser Eyes save file 3 is written in neat handwriting. The manufacturer of this diskette is KLB Electronics, a pioneer in computer, storage, and electronics products. It was likely produced in the late 1970s or early 1980s. Based on the where, the writing on the label is from the same time and indicates that the content is a save file for a game called Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, which is remarkably inconsistent. Lorelei and the Laser Eyes was a game developed by Simogo during the 2020s, and by then, magnetic discs were completely obsolete.
Okay. Well, I go now.
Yeah,
Wow.
I think I'm probably going to be wrapping up soon myself, because it's been, like, 4.5 hours that I've been streaming.
Christ, of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to hang out.
Let me find a computer.
Hi, I'm a computer.
Bippy, hello.
Oh well, date night finally ended after just fucking 4 hours of yapping.
I might be able to keep the stream going a little bit longer then.
No, I have work in the morning. This was a pop in to see how you doing, how's game and all that.
Game's good. I've hired this woman to stare at you.
Is that a fucking Game Boy?
Nope, that is a bite-size system.
It's a Game Boy.
You can see right here, it's a bite-size OS version 3.3.
I'm sorry. You want your genderless handheld devices liberal? It's a Game Boy. All right. I pet you. Rotate you.
Eh,
I hope you have had a good time. I have been lurking.
Yay. I've had a good time. It's a little bit unfortunate that there hasn't been a lot of activity in chat, but I've had people to talk to.
Yeah. Blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Unfortunately, the fluffy snake has convinced me to play Warframe.
I see. Alrighty. At this point, I'm going to head out.
You know how to raid, right? If you wanna.
Yeah. I don't actually know how.
It is as simple as /raid, copy a name exactly of a streamer you know is live.
There we go.
There you go.
Alright. Goodbye, everybody. Thanks for coming.
Blah blah blah.
And raid. And stop streaming.